It's time to explore the death of the Amazonian forest. Oh, actually, Amerzonian forest. Hi, I'm Nick, and this is Hidden Gems on Retro Games with Nick. Welcome, folks, to the premiere episode of our playthrough of Benoit Sacal's Amerzone. Before we get right into it, just some background on the game and on my experience with it, or things related to it. So this is a game made by a French or Belgian, I think probably French, comic book artist. Now, in case you don't know, comic books have a much different vibe and imprint in Europe, specifically in France, than they do in the United States. The European comic book are like a premium product, hardcover, sold in libraries. The length of it is not too unlike that of a comic. Well, it's probably like, 64 pages or something. But they're meant to be sort of, a premium product. And the topics that they cover span from like, kids' comic books to like adult stories or straight up novelizations in that form. Now, Benoit Sacal was, because I believe he sadly passed away. Let me quickly check that. Benoit Sacal. Okay, he's Belgian, and yeah, he died in 2021. He was 67, which is so young. But he's a Belgian comic book artist, and he's famous for a series about a duck inspector named Inspecteur Canardo. And in this, as part of one of these stories, he created this notion of Amerzone, which is basically Amazonian rainforest, but a little weird. Benoit Sacal went on to, have actually a pretty good career in video games. He was creator of the Siberia series, the first game of which we played on the original channel Games with Nick. And then I think Siberia 1 and 2 were probably his biggest successes. He tried some other stuff like Sinking Island is when I remember. And then he unfortunately passed away in 2021. So this is all to say, this is the first game that was made and inspired by Benoit Sacal's drawing. I've never actually played it, despite being a big fan of the Siberia series. So I'm just really excited to see what this game has in store for us. The options are very bare bones as options for games that came out. Oh, I should say, this game came out in, I want to say 1999? Amerzone. Not Amazon. Amerzone. It originally came out in 1999. Yep, that's correct. And this was actually front of mind just because a remake has basically just released. Actually, literally yesterday, funnily enough, at the time I'm recording this. And so I was like, I've never played the original game. I should check it out. Okay, so let's just go ahead and click New Game. It's a very 1999 cutscene. I think I also boosted the resolution just a little bit to be able to actually play this. Again, with these late 90s games, actually managing to record them is...
You're the journalist, aren't you? I gave him your letter the other day. He's probably read it. He received another letter this morning. I put it in his mailbox. It was a letter from the museum. Letters from the museum, they always mean trouble. Maybe you could take it to him. He has trouble moving around, He's an old man. Well, you see what I mean. If you want my advice, you should see a doctor. Well, that's what I think.
Alright, that was quite a mysterious start to the whole thing, but I was saying, these, like, late 90s games are so freaking hard to, record and capture. At some point, I will probably have to splurge into a, like, early aughts gaming PC build, and a capture card, because, it's by far the best way of actually capturing these things. But, okay. Let's I guess, go down and, see what's up here. It's not really zooming in much, I gotta be honest. Okay, here's the ladder that he talked about. Also, I don't know what that, what kind of museums that postman interacts with, but hey. Muséum d'Histoire Naturelle, Jardin des Plantes, Paris. Monsieur Valembois, Phare des Rochers Noirs, Presqu'île de Langrevin, France. Sir, we have thoroughly examined your plans for a new expedition to the Amerzone and regret to inform you that we are unable to follow up your request for a grant. First, the present economic situation does not permit us to finance such a risky expedition. Second, my colleagues and I are of the opinion that, unfortunately, you still have not abandoned that empirical fallacy which, formerly, was at the root of the dispute between you and the museum. This venerable institution, which I now have the honor of representing, still recalls that bitter disappointment and mockery in the scientific world in consequence to the findings of your first expedition in 1936, which, at the outset, we were weak enough to support. Like my honorable predecessors did back then, I would like to warn you against the dangers of undertaking in which adventurous fantasies supplant against the dangers of an undertaking in which adventurous fantasies supplant strict scientific rigor. Edouard Mulot, creator. Damn. Really hate the old man, huh? It's like a little lighthouse. This feels very, very similar to the Dracula game in terms of engine. I wouldn't be surprised if they are running in pretty much the same thing. Yeah, that's weird. Before we go exploring this tunnel, let's see if the guy's upstairs. Oh, I see.
You are the journalist, aren't you? Amerzone? 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 Too late for me. Too late. It's all over for me. I am no longer in good health, my friend.
You don't say.
But what can I do? In any case, Amerzone, all that. No one ever believed me, so... After all those years, it's incredible. The egg. The egg. The egg. It's still alive. Alive. Yes. I had planned to take it back over there to Amerzone. My expedition was ready, had it all planned out down to the smallest detail. But now, it's all over. I have no strength left. I have no strength left. You must go for me. You must go. Take the egg back. Take the egg of the white birds back to Amerzone. I beg you, please.
Did this man just die in front of us? Or did you just drink too much? What do we have here? Mission in Puebla, April 12th, 1998. My dear friend, it was with great joy, tinged with disbelief, that I received your letter after over 50 years of silence. I must admit that I had given up all hopes that our paths would ever cross again, and to be quite truthful, I even thought that you were no longer with us. For we are too old now, I fear, and deep down inside, the joy of meeting you again is mingled with the fear of seeing you undertake such a risky expedition at your age. My old friend Alexandre, I believe that I share your feeling of guiltiness towards the poor country of the Amerzone. We have made many mistakes that only our youth may explain. Today, in the twilight of our years, we want to make right our wrongs in order to obtain an earthly redemption from our fellow men and from ourselves, which is quite derisory. I know what it means, I just don't know how... I don't think I've ever said it out loud. Derisory. That's the problem of using DXWD. I can't change the, I cannot move off the window. Derisory pronunciation. Okay? Derisory. If we believe this random YouTube video. Derisory. Yeah, okay. Alright, well... It seems like it depends a little bit on... British English versus American English. Derisory. Okay. Which is quite derisory compared with divine justice. All of this is quite human, I admit, but what folly to set off again at your age through the Amerzonian forest and marshlands. You will fare on your way and leave your life over here. What's more, the Amerzone you once knew no longer exists, my dear old fellow. Things have changed here, like in the rest of the world. You speak to me of white birds, but I've come to believe that they no longer fly but in the heady fumes of intoxication of the few denatured Indians that were spared by the inexorable march towards progress. Well, maybe a little racist there, but... You may think that I am very bitter, Alexandre, but if you saw the sad state that country is now in, as if it is called down by a curse, should you persist, however, in your determination to return to Amerzone and stop at our mission in Puebla, as you have planned it, note that you will not find a companion in adventures of your youth, but a poor, toothless old man who will nonetheless be delightful to receive you under his roof. Then, like two ghosts, we will go and sit on the riverbank to watch the sun set on our lives. May God protect you. David Makowski. David Makowski. Problematic picture, but... okay, let's just say it right now. This is a game that was made in 1999. So it will definitely contain an exotic portrayal of indigenous tribes in a pseudo-Amazonian era. It's gonna be awkward. They're gonna be treated as, like, primitive savages in contact with nature, because that's the reading that people had of those cultures back in the day. We acknowledge it. We acknowledge it's bad. Let's just accept it for what it is and move on. Okay, we got a phone. I wonder if it's really just like a secret password or something. Le Rocco femelle. Le Rocco male. Or mâle. I got a new book. Alexandre Valembois, Journey to the Amerzone. Alexandre Valembois, born on June 28th, 1904 in Paris, France. Doctor in Zoology, degree in Tropical Biology. Journey to the Amerzone, 1932-1934. Diverse notes and observations for explorers. 1. Preparation for the journey. 2. Puebla. 3. The Amerzone River. 4. The Ovocado? I can't read the... No, this is probably Q. Quoho Cajo. Quowocajo. Let's go with that. Tribe. 5. The marshlands and volcanoes. The Amerzone goose. The Amerzone goose owes its name to the fact that its annual migration leads it to the delta of the Amerzone River, where it settles down for the winter. The simplest way to reach the shores of the Amerzone would be to follow the same route that these birds, were not the constraints of refueling to be taken into account. 19 October 1932. David and Antonio watched the geese fly off towards the Amerzone. October 22nd, 1932, 7 hours 53 minutes. At last we're off! We follow a small flock of geese. The hydrofloat is performing beautifully. I am very proud of my invention, and I am eager to test its sundry capabilities. So the lever on the right is start. There's a disc. Grapnel? And this thing is illegible. But it seems like there's a 5-degree angle away from the birds, further east. Shipwreck Island. A large number of sperm whales have settled here. I fear that we might have hit one of them on approaching the channel that leads to the atoll. This atoll bears its name well. It seems to be the meeting place of all those who pace and explore the planet. Unfortunately for many of them, this is where the adventure stops for lack of transport. This is a necessary stop. We need petrol for the hydrofloat. October 25th. The sperm whale we had hit has caused serious damage to our hydrofloat. I'm afraid that if Providence does not come to our succor, our adventure will end right here on this wretched island. November 1st. I've lost all hope of repairing the hydrofloat. November 10th. We are in very poor spirits. We are indeed prisoners on this ill-fated atoll. We spent our time listening to stories told by the travelers passing through. Then, with a pang of anguish, we watched them set off again. This is Makowski and Alvarez. November 24th. Praise be to God. A Peruvian whaler has agreed to take us to the Amerzone. December 25th, 1932. We set foot on the shores of the Amerzone. As far as the eye can see, the delta of the Amerzone River. Puebla. The village is built on an old fort that was formerly used as a trading post by the conquistadors. The only means of transport is an old railway line. This village is a flourishing marketplace for all the populations of the region. The Amazon Vulture. Puebla, December 1932. C. That's a C. Caphardus horribilis. Chorizo. Very common throughout the village of Puebla. The natives are very fond of it. They say it has soothing virtues. And then, I don't know, there's colors or types. Notice that all these illustrations are actually Benoit Sokhal's work, right? So that's where him being a comic book artist and just an artist in general pays off. Puebla, January 1st, 1933. Last night, a man told me about some strange white birds. He has agreed to guide us to the river, guide up the river. He is of mixed blood and lives in the jungle, 10 days from Puebla by canoe. A shabby hut on the riverbank. Farewell to Makowski and Alvarez. Colibri Alligator toucan. Jeez. Weird animals. Louis Angel, my guide. 11 January 1933. The surroundings of my guide's humble dwelling place are, from a zoological viewpoint, very rich. Suckerer. On the bank of the Amerzone River, January 12, 1933. Porcopotamus. The tricorn buffalo. Skittish animal and apparently stupid. Rhinopotamus. This animal seems to be bound to the meanders of the Amerzone River. The natives hunt it as they do the porcopotamus, with which it must not be confused. The Amerzone River branches off into several small tributaries. The current is very strong, and only the solid experience of my guide enables us progress without mishap. Pecosaur. A strange fish-eating lizard. Its habits are truly remarkable. It dons a long nasal appendix that ends in a kind of claw that it uses to fish after hooking an insect larva to it. 17 February 1933. We set up camp in one of the many inlets that stretch along the river. February 18. My guide deserted me during the night. February 19. I have reached the falls of the Amerzone. February 22nd. I glimpse a native village in the distance. I hesitate to establish contact with these Indians. Again, 1999. So let's accept that Indians is not really the proper way to call them, but that's just what it is. I think that it is their approaching presence that made my guide run away. February 23rd. A strong fever has been racking me since the middle of the night. I am too weak to get up. My senses are progressively deteriorating. March 28th. The positive development of my illness now permits me to resume the course of this logbook. The inhabitants of the strange village, who are apparently devoted to a form of worship that still escapes me, have taken me in. They are peaceful Indians who survive on hunting, gathering, and on honey, which they consume in great quantities that they eat a lot. Okay, someone got the hots for a lady. April 15, 1933. I must admit that I am quite proud to have brought these Indians a few rudiments of civilization. Oh, gag. I've made them understand that waterfalls can be a great source of energy, and that the laws of mechanics and physics can tremendously improve their lives. With their help, I have developed various pieces of machinery that will free them from their deadly constraints. Indian village, the Cohocaho tribe. Cohocaho. Mechanism with counterweight to climb the falls. Mechanism to climb falls. The controls at dawn, filling the boat with counterweight, hauling towards the marsh. Moving towards the marsh. 1st June, which they forget to change the premier from the French. That's funny. This morning I attended a strange ceremony that reassured me that the legendary white birds really do exist. The egg, brought from the mountain by a young Indian boy and strangely manipulated by the village sorcerer, is gigantic and, to my knowledge, does not belong to any known animal species. Egg of white bird, Avis alba. According to my Indian friends, it is the egg of white birds. It would appear that this priest practices a sort of therapy on the embryo in order to cure it from a severe physiological alteration caused by the noxious fumes emanating from the volcanoes to which these birds are bound. Without this human intervention, these mythical birds would probably have ceased to exist a long time ago. Pictures of various plants. Judging from the primitive painting that I was able to see village. Maybe in the village? A young Cohocaho Indian boy must go through a fearsome initial rite in order to enter into adulthood. The teenage boy must set off alone towards the volcanoes in the Amerzone, seize the egg of a white bird, and then take it back to the village. As soon as the priest has finished the sacred ceremony, the young man has to take the egg back to where he found it so that it may hatch under good conditions. June 2nd. I took leave of my hosts at dawn. Thanks to the mechanism that I have devised to climb the falls, I succeeded in taking my boat to the falls, and then, with a complementary system, heat the torrential current, and in so doing, I reached the place where the river settles down and loses itself in the marshes. The marshlands are to the sacred Indians. Are sacred to the Indians, I guess that's what they meant to say. It is the burial ground of their ancestors. Oh, that's an O, though. Okay. One necessarily has to go through them to get to the volcano. It is a dangerous place, and going through it is a terrible ordeal. The web-footed giraffe is, and has always been, domesticated by the Indians. The Indians mount them through the marshlands. The ones that have remained in the wild are very timid. June 15, Takeoff Temple. Degenerate white bird. Unlike his noble cousins, the blackbird ventures rather far from the volcano. Chain of volcanoes seen from the temple. June 18. Here I am finally after several months of adventure at the end of my journey. Until now, I have seen only those confounded little black birds, and I have been able to observe that they lay eggs that are similar in every respect to the one I saw in the... I now think that's an O, so let's go with... Okay, let me actually Google this because I can't read that... I can't read the cursive that well. It's not great cursive, I have to be honest. Okay, so... What's the name of the native tribe in the game? According to Wikipedia, it is the Ovovolajos. Ovovolajos. Alright. Ovovolajo village. These birds are very prolific. I have counted up to 10 birds hatching from the same eggs. On the other hand, their existence is precarious. They fly badly and generally display a salient degeneration, which would seem to confirm the expertise of the Ovovolajo priests in embryonic surgery. Yeah, so maybe the white birds are just, like, created by the natives via that ceremony from a bunch of blackbirds? Whoa. I saw them this morning. They were there, right before me. They glided over the crater for a long while, and then, imperceptibly, with the heat of the day, they flew higher until they weren't, around noon, but a speck in the sky. Cafardus horribilis. Always fun to do that. Yeah, there's a lady. Another lady. Grandpa's horny is what I gather from that. Can we go up there? My dear friend, I am an old man in the twilight of his years. I now know that I will never have the strength to set off again to the Amerzone. My only remaining hope resides in convincing you to go in my stead, to make amends for the wrong I have done to that country over 50 years ago. It was in 1929, at the university where I was finishing my studies in natural sciences, that I first heard of the Amerzone. I befriended a young law student from that country. His name was Antonio Alvarez, and he was later to become the despotic leader that we now know today. But at that time, he was just a young law student, full of ideals. He spoke with such communicative fervor about his wild and unknown country that soon I had just one idea on my mind. to set off for the Amerzone to explore those vast intact regions and meet those strange Indians, and discover the incredibly exotic plant and animals. In the spring of 1932, those gentlemen from the museum officially sent me on a discovery expedition to the Amerzone to make an initial inventory of its flora and fauna. Despite my young age and inexperience, I gained their confidence and some funds, for until that day, no renowned explorer had ever been that brave or thoughtless to venture into those vast, unviolated regions. Antonio Alvarez suggested going with me as my guide and interpreter until we got to the last steps of civilization in his country. I accepted his offer with an open heart. A second companion was to join me, the Reverend Father David Mikovsky, a young missionary from La Compagnie de Jésus, who shared my fascination for the Amerzone and was burning with desire to evangelize the inhabitants of those regions forgotten by the Creator. We set off therefore one morning in June 1932 on board the Hydrofloat, a revolutionary invention of mine which, according to my plans, was designed to meet all the needs of a modern scientific exploration. I had spent a good part of the museum funds as well as a meager family inheritance to build it. Unfortunately, the first prototype had several imperfections. The mechanics failed us on the way, and it was only by miracle that we set foot on the shores of the Amerzone. For some weeks, all three of us traveled to Puebla, a fort village upstream the delta on the river Amerzone. It was there, in the mouth of an old drunken and erudite Indian, that I first heard of the great white birds. I was greatly fascinated by what he told me, and the following day, ignoring the warnings of my companions and driven by the demons of proud scientific discovery, I set off toward the unknown with the old Indian as my guide. They were a proud people, deprived of that fearful deference that the explorer usually finds in those primitive people who have never seen a white man. Ugh. I remained bedridden for a few days, and a young Indian girl patiently lavished on me the care that was necessary for my recovery. Ugh. 3 times a day, her supple silhouette, gross, would stand out against the light of my hut door. She would kneel down beside my mat, gently raise my head to give me strange medicine to drink. She would then pierce my feverish eye with her big dark look and suddenly laugh like a child, her long brown hair sweeping my face like the caress of a light wind. My strength returned rapidly, but my nurse did not give up the care that she had grown accustomed to lavish on me. To tell the truth, we never left each other after that. Her name was Yekumani. I left her and she left me, and the months that followed were the most beautiful of my long life. We spent long hours bathing and fishing under the river falls, and when the heat of the day was at its height, we would slide into the intimate, thick foliage of the riverbank away from the mocking glances of the rest of the tribe that gave favorable consideration to our relationship. The museum, my work, all that was quite far from my mind, I admit. And in the arms of Yekumani, the only existence I could imagine from then on was the simple and natural life of the Indians of the Amerzone. Ugh. Yet a strange event would put an end to the sweet bliss in which we were plunged. One morning, while we were still sleeping, a young Indian boy that I did not know arrived in the village. He was welcomed with cries of joy and great display of affection. Yekumani signed me to get up and watch what was happening through the branch walls of our hut. The young boy, I recall, had a very serious look on his face. He was carrying a big canvas bag fastened to his shoulder with ladder straps. Walled in by the sort of hedge of honor formed by the entire tribe, he solemnly made his way towards the village priest and laid his heavy load at the latter's feet. The venerable old man untied the straps and removed an enormous egg. The entire village was overcome by a deafening silence that was hardly broken by the chirping of birds. Without saying a word, the priest introduced into the top part of the egg a long hollow stem that ended with a funnel-like shape. With this device, he inserted a mysterious liquid inside the egg, and after a while, he withdrew the stem. White wisps of smoke were now coming out of the opening in the shell. The old man then proceeded to close the gap with a kind of white clay. Then, placing one hand on the side of the egg and raising the other towards the sky, he addressed the young boy with the following words. Volaho, ovo, volaho. The egg was then placed inside the canvas bag, and after having had some rest and something to eat, the Indian boy and his mysterious load set off again towards the marshlands that stretch upstream the falls. I was tremendously intrigued, as you may well imagine, by the ceremony that had taken place right under my eyes, and I questioned my young companion without respite about the meaning of this all. At first, she was very reluctant to answer my questions, but she eventually, no doubt weary of my insistence, she pointed to the totem sitting imposingly over the village. At the end of the mast, there were some big wooden birds with open wings that seemed to glide over the village. Ovo volaho, ovo, she simply said. The white birds. The fever of my illness, compounded to that of love, had eclipsed my faculties of scientific observation, but then and there I suddenly came to myself. These Indians were the descendants of the legendary Ovovolaho tribe, and what I had just seen in the hands of the priest was the egg of the white birds. I was like a madman. I gathered all my luggage and waited until night to sneak away from my hosts. I wanted the egg, the proof that white birds really do exist. I wanted that egg more than anything else in the world. To take it back to Europe, to see it exhibited in the main hall of the museum, to obtain a chair at the university. All the demons of ambition had irremediably besieged my mind once more. Naturally, leaving Yikumani behind broke my heart. When we bid farewell, by the look on her face, I sensed how greatly confused she was. For a young Indian boy, going off in search of the egg of the white birds was a sort of perilous rite of initiation, which, if he passed, would enable him to enter into adulthood, and, if the case arises, marry the one he loves. Yikumeni thought that it was for her that I was about to undertake the perilous journey towards the sanctuary of the white birds, and that I would bring back the secret egg for her. We loved each other all night, and at dawn I set off never to see her again. It would take me too long to tell you about the long journey towards the white birds. Suffice to say that the adventurer who attempts it should have remarkable physical and moral courage, and that, should you lack moral strength, you still have time to backtrack and try, if possible, to forget about the Amerzone. But believe me, my friends, up there, among the cloud, on top of the secret volcanoes of the Amerzone, in the burning fumes of the craters, glide continually the most majestic and noble of all living beings that I have ever known in my long life. And I, Alexandre Valembois, have committed an abominable act of treachery. I stole their only egg and took it back to Europe, only to appease a despicable personal ambition. I have put in danger the very existence of a truly exceptional living species, and have betrayed the trust of a young Indian girl who, I now know, was the only love of my life. I returned to Paris in the autumn of 1934. At the museum, no one believed my stories about the white birds. They declared that the egg I took back was, without a doubt, a big ostrich egg, and it was only a fake unworthy of their trust. I became the laughingstock of the scientific community, and my career was irreparably broken. After the war, I obtained with great difficulty the post of natural history teacher in a modest high school. People no longer talked about the Amerzone, which, under the dictatorship of Antonio Alvarez, my friend, who had changed a great deal, has isolated itself from the rest of the world. Even I myself tried to forget about the country forever, but I could not. The white birds continued to soar over my head, and Yukumani's laughter still resounds in the course of my dreams. It has been 10 years now since the museum has sorted out its dusty collection, and on that occasion sent me the egg of the white birds. It miraculously remained intact, not having suffered from the ravages of time. Driven by an inexplicable impulsion, I sounded it with a stethoscope, almost fell over backwards. Slow, continuous heartbeats. The egg was alive. Since that day, I have had only one thing on my mind. Make right the wrong I have done, and take the egg back over there to the Amerzone, to the summit of the volcano, where it should have never left. In the meantime, I have put it in a safe place where it will have fresh, constant temperature that is propitious to its lethargy. Today, everything is in place. I have developed a new hydrofloat that is specifically designed for an expedition into the heart of the Amerzone. I have carried out all necessary checks and calculations, and have corrected all the imperfections. But, as I have already told you, I am now an old man. I no longer have the strength to undertake such a journey, so it is up to you. You who seem to be interested in this country, it is you that I am asking to take my place. Go to the Amerzone and take back the egg, I beg you. Good luck, and may God protect you, my friend. Alexandre Valembois. I'm gonna say, definitely not a game known for its sound design, at least so far. Intriguing, that's for sure. Can I keep going up? This is the drawing of the hydrofloat.
pueblo de la persona, estás vivos. Entonces estoy el padre. Y como un buen padre, tenemos que salir esta nación de la miseria. Dentro, ¡viva la persona! ¡Viva la libertad!
That's kind of cool. So I gather that the egg is probably the thing that's in the basement. Unless we can go further up or something. Oh no! Did he... Oh, let's go back. I think that's where the... Yep. Nope. Not a ladder. This is a ladder. Oh, those are the birds! Okay, keep going up. Oh, I see, okay. Alright, so the bird... Okay, let's go back and look at those birds. Now, the picture we saw said it was 5 degrees more than the birds due east. Now, the birds are coming at... Let's see, this is 90. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10... Oh god, I lost track. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11... Ah, fuck's sake. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. So each one is 5 degrees. The birds came in 3 in, right? So they came in at 105. So 110 should be the bearing. We might also need to like flip it, add 180 degree to it. Oh, this goes all the way to 900? Yeah, okay, then I'm lost. Never mind. Oh, god. Yeah, this is not activating. That I can't interact with. So we must just not be ready for this yet. Okay, nothing else in here. Alright, let's go back down then. Let's go explore the basement. Okay, we go further down. See the side room first. Oh, an old ass floppy disk. How do I... Can I interact with this at all? Doesn't seem like it. Oh. It might be that. What about now? Yeah, okay. Hydrofloat operating system. Oh god, there's a password? Boy. Oh boy, okay. Alright. I'm actually not entirely sure where that puts us. Is there something else we missed, maybe along the way? This is where we came from. Yeah, the birds are still coming in at a 1 of 5 degree angle. Yeah, it's supposed to... So it says, take the birds at 5 degrees. That should be 110. I don't know if you're supposed to convert them to something or something like that. Oh. I mean, we can try using the giant hammer, I guess. I don't think it's gonna be the solution, but it's not gonna hurt. Okay, it's not the solution. It's a date. Let me try the day he got to the Amerzone. How do I hit the enter button? Wrong code. Alright. Worth a shot. Oh. Well, the game just crashed. Now, the bad news is that, of course, we didn't save. The good news is that we didn't really do much. I'm actually not going to restart the game immediately because I realized we didn't actually look at the manual. So I went ahead and pulled it up. Just to see... Note, remember to put the objects back in your inventory once you have finished using them. Jeez, okay. Save game, press escape and click save, okay. Move forward, listen, action, zoom in, grasp or use, turn pages. Oh boy, that's your manual? Holy shit. Jesus, okay. Yeah, okay, turns out the manual it's not going to be particularly helpful. The game actually also came with a walkthrough, which maybe says something about it. But I guess we, I mean, there's not a... Oh. You know what? I think this is a save I made when I was testing the game out, so we literally have not done anything. So we got a hammer. I don't know what to do with this hammer yet, but... Also, on the plus side, we should be able to just skip all of the...
You are the journalist, aren't
Nope,
you?
never mind.
Amerzone? Amerzone?
Amerzone!
Amerzone? Too late for me. Too late. It's all over for me. I am no longer in good health, my friend. It's a pity, but what can I do? In any case, Amerzone, all that. No one ever believed me, so... After all those years, it's incredible. The egg. The egg. The egg. It's still alive. Alive. Yes. I had planned to take it back over there to Amerzone. My expedition was ready, had it all planned out down to the smallest detail. But now, it's all over. I have no strength left. I have no strength left. You must go for me. You must go. Take the egg back. Take the egg of the white birds back to Amerzone. I beg you, please.
Alright, well, what we're gonna do is we're gonna save right now, just so we don't have to sit through this again. Oh, you know what? We can, okay, let's try calling the museum. 0346528179. 0346528179. 0346528179.
Hello, Museum of Natural History, Paris, France. Curator Edward Milo speaking. What? Valembois, you again. I swear, I've told you before, it's no use phoning. Your expedition plans to the Amerzone do not interest us. Do you understand? But we have neither the desire nor the means to make your fraudulent adventures. So, I beg you to stop bothering us. My predecessors learned the hard way that comes from trusting you, and I won't be taken in. Do you hear me? I am a serious scientist, sir. Ha! Goodbye and good riddance.
I have to be honest, I don't understand why people are just like, oh, you're an idiot. It's just like, I mean, why do you say it was so crazy or unreasonable, you know? But, I don't know. It's like, oh, you fool, you fell for an ostrich egg. And then, fucking, like, 60 years later, the ostrich egg still hasn't hatched. And they're just like, they're not even just a little bit curious as to what's actually in the egg? Or how to get it to hatch? We're just gonna skip that? We're just gonna ignore it? Oh, okay. It's all politics anyway, I guess. This little jerk-off corner. Let's go back up. There's nothing else in here. We get the letter still, yeah, but there was no phone number here. could we need to use the hammer for? This screen seems to be completely pointless. I don't see anything I can interact with in it. Also kind of weird that they went Spanish for the language of the Amerzone when most of the Amazonian forest is part of Brazil, which speaks Portuguese, but, you know, I guess there might be areas neighboring that are Spanish-speaking countries. Oh yeah, there's nothing else. Let's go out. Let me actually resave so we can get to skip those conversations again. Nothing further on that side. Alright. I keep thinking that that's the one that changes it. What if it's the opposite of 110? So that would be... 290. But then I don't understand why the counter goes all the way to 9 for even the hundreds. But that should, if these are degrees, which I assume they are, that should not be possible. I mean, I guess it is possible, but you just, like, keep running around. Nope. Oh, it's funny, the background music turns off if the window is not selected, but the cinematics is still playing the audio. Okay. Let's go back in the basement then, I guess. What's the hammer for? Why would I need a hammer for? I don't see anything else to interact with besides trapdoor. Turn the light on. Let's look at these intermediate things in case there's like a secret wall that we can break or some shit, but... Oh, there's just one place to go, which is down. Same thing in this screen, there's only one place to go, which is up. No. Okay, here we got the computer. Going to flip the switch for it to work. and to give it power. I guess there's no reason not to give things power, right? It's the Hydrofloat system. We get to use an item here, we do. And then it needs a code, and we have no idea what the fuck the code is. Keep going down. Hammer is not useful here. What happens if we turn that generator off? The light still gets here, so... This is clearly giving... Oh, but it goes upstairs. Okay, let's try turning this on and going back upstairs and seeing... There's something else that we can catch. There's definitely cables here. Is it better lit up, or is it my impression? Maybe we just needed to give power to the whole thing for it to work. Can you do something? Can you explain what this is doing? I don't have a heck of a lot of ideas. Let's go back out. Does our hammer help with anything? Literally anything. No. I'm a little bit at a loss here. It's gotta be the thing at the top. What should I use that hammer on? Like, I found one thing it can interact with that we still haven't quite cracked. Well, two things. One is the computer, and it wants a password, which is a 6-digit number. And the other one is a vault door of some kind, where I assume the egg is kept? Probably? Alright, let's assume we were off by a factor of 5, I guess. One of 5 does nothing? No. Whoa, what is happening here? What? The heck did that just do? So activate that apparently does something. 45. I go down to the basement. Did something open? I don't think so. The door was clearly labeled as an interact. There ain't shit to do otherwise. Okay, how do we get 145? Follow a small flock. Blah. Okay, to be fair, I was trying to put in the date code. I'm now realizing I think in a European date format. December 2532. Star. Wrong code. $25. 12. $32. It's also hard to tell if the code is right. Oh no, wrong code. Okay. Wrong code. Fuck me, I guess. This has gotta be something. Further up. Exit. Did that thing on the side change? No. So 145, it triggers. Like, I don't... That do something? Was I just supposed to do it like a billion times? I'm sure this contraption is supposed to like pull up your hydro float thing, whatever, but... There's gotta be something I'm missing in the documents. Like, I'm really digging these vibes in terms of what the game feels like. But holy cow, is it nasty to play at this time? Like, it feels like I'm stuck, and there is literally nothing I can do about it, except for looking at the walkthrough to figure out what I'm supposed to do. Like, this feels extremely missed in the sense of, just fucking figure it out, man. But you don't even know what the puzzle is, and that's what makes this so frustrating. I got a big-ass hammer. What would you have me do with a big-ass hammer? Alright, that's it. Oh boy. Okay, let's do this. Now let me close this. We will be looking at the walkthrough because I have no freaking clue what else to freaking do. Uh-huh. Talk to the old explorer, go to find out the museum. Wait, there's another letter? Okay. So we need to dial 145 and then activate the wheel. Because by looking into the binoculars, we'll find the data. Only the bunker's binoculars give you the good data, 140. I did not even know they were bunker binoculars. Oh, apparently the password is his birthday. Okay. That is at least enough to start doing... Actually, I will just load. I love that it didn't even bother translating the save information, right? The save is called Le Phare, which is the lighthouse in French. And it's like, oh, okay. Apparently there was another letter? Oh, yeah, I never noticed that this was a separate thing. Okay. Amerzone, office de président of the Republic, presidential palace. Monsieur Valembois, phare des Rochers Noirs, presqu'île de Longuevin, France. Alvarezopoulos, September 7, 1998. Dear Sir, I convey to you the heartiest greetings of President Alvarez, who is ill and cannot personally reply to your letter. Naturally, it is with heartfelt emotions that he remembers the adventures you both share during the 30s upon his return to the country. You will understand, however, that the laws of our country have to be the same for everyone, and the bonds of friendship that you might have had with our supreme guide do not entitle you to preferential treatment. I therefore regret to inform you that I cannot process your application for a visa for Amerzone. It is our desire that our country cease to be a land of scientific expeditions that might lend some credence in whatever form to the existence of those white birds. This Indian mythology, like all others similar to it, for that matter, contributes towards maintaining our native fellow citizens in a mindset that is incompatible with the forced marches that our country has undertaken towards progress and modernity. We trust that you will understand our position, and thank you, Colonel Garciello, attached to the office of the President. Alright. Okay, what's your birthday? 28/6/04. Like, she's giving you, like, a password hint on the password thing. How? Load. That opens up this for some reason. Okay. Okay, so here's our hydrofloat. At least we have more to explore at this point. No. Up. Alright, okay. That at least explains the 145. Gonna go further up. All right. Now we close the door. And go one further down. Oh, and I've been doing all this, while the... Are you able to see? Okay, okay, you're able to see. Yeah, okay, yeah. Oh, thank God. For a second, I was worried that I'd been doing all of this without actually showing the game. I thought you were supposed to go up or something, but well, I don't know. It sounds like it's not triggering, whatever that is. Ascenseur base marine. Or base marine. This is an elevator. Leads to an egg at level 1. That's all we get. Seems to be all we get. This just leads me back out, so I don't want that. But well, we need the egg anyway, so. I get the idea of the silent protagonist. But man, you should have something. You should say something. You should explain to me what the fuck I'm supposed to be doing. Probably need to use the hammer somewhere. This doesn't move any further up. It's a convenient animation because you can just play it forwards and backwards, and it does what you want it to. That can't be the elevator that he's talking about in that diagram, right? No, it's this thing. Is there a way for me to call? Oh. This has to be something we can interact with, right? No? Really? Where does this cable lead? Lost track of the cable. Is this nothing? Like, it feels like I should be able to activate something, and there's like a cart or some garbage that should pop out there. But this is a cool drawing, but I have no clue where any of this shit is. How does this relate to anywhere that we are? Oh shit, you know what I didn't try? Maybe that's on me. Is it on me? No, okay, you cannot go any further down. I don't think this bunker level does it. Someone's been smoking a lot, that's for sure. Cannot interact with that at all. Yep. Okay. No point in me going back up. Whatever it is, it's gonna be down. I still don't know if that 145 thing actually did something or not. Is it maybe supposed to open this? I don't know. Plane, please? Missing egg. Okay. Again, I don't know what this does. It just makes a noise, but no animation plays. This feels like it should be a lever to activate something, but I can't interact with it. This is the way out. There is no wall to break in here. No, I don't know why there's this weird thing. Whoa. What is this? Okay. Maybe there's something in the... This garbage. Maybe I needed an item for that? Is that what it is? No. No, that would be silly. Let's just say you can't interact with it, but not specify what the fuck you're supposed to be doing. Maybe sending this out, but no, as soon as you click that thing, it closes. So there's no way for you to send the elevator out but not be on it. Bunker level. Important information, but nothing fucking else in it. Up to top. They also just give you a thing, right? I just grab this thing. I don't know what this is. I don't know. I can't look at it and have something that tells me, hey, you got the giant fucking hook. Hey, old man, I got a giant fucking hook. What am I supposed to do with it? What if I go back this way? The elevator's here, even though it shouldn't be. I don't understand what you want from me, kid. I really want to like you, but you're not making this easy or doable, really. We go down this way, I bet $1,000, yeah. The elevator's back here. Okay. It's not me with the music, right? I did not accidentally disable the music. this make it even more sluggish? Hard to tell. Oh boy, yeah. It's in case you have much slower mouse. I'm not even looking at this picture again, but like, where is this door? Where's this door? Where's the rest of the plan? So to get up there, I'm climbing like a giant thing. That makes the same noise wherever I touch it from. Like, it seems to me that I don't know. My brain was like, oh, maybe I can hook onto this thing and swing somewhere, but you know, we're already, it's not gonna lead us anywhere. I guess I'll just make a freaking save and look at the walkthrough again. I don't like it, but I don't know what else to do. Find the egg. Okay. So, what you're supposed to do is get in the lift. And then, so before we... What? Okay, no, okay, read it back to me, bro. What? Prior to getting into the service lift, seize the metal rod on the floor. Get into the service lift and down on the left, facing the handle, place in a hole the metal rod. This, by the way, this is the official... Oh, fuck you. This is the official walkthrough that comes with the GOG version. And But why, old man? Why? This is probably the most baffling introduction to a point-and-click adventure I may have ever seen. Alright, we got the egg, so I'm gonna assume that now that the egg is there, if I hit this, it's gonna put the egg where it's supposed to go. And apparently that soundbite is just gonna keep playing. What's interesting is that you can see in this a shade of the very machine-heavy Siberia approach, or mechanical Siberia approach, which is interesting. But boy, was this first... I don't even want to call this act. Was this introduction bad? Load. Plane. $145. Start. Confirm. Oh sure, let's pollute the ocean with freshly burned fuel. And the air. Good God, man, it's 98. We have proper computers. We have better technology than this. You didn't figure out the refueling issue in 60 years? More efficient motors? But not, no. No, we didn't, huh? Okay. Chapter 2. Okay. So... I guess we're gonna switch to sailing mode? Boat not available. Grapnel not available. Helicopter not available. Submarine. But we have no fuel. Oh my god, finally another human being.
No, the fish aren't biting. How do you expect them to bite, for Christ's sake? First of all, sperm whales don't usually come into this lagoon. And then all the rackets you've kicked up. You certainly frightened the fish off. Hey, there's a whale trap down below. He must have been caught in the old nets near the wreck. So as long as it's there, the fish will not bite, that's for sure. And I'll be in a bad mood. And when I'm in a bad mood, I don't feel like talking.
Alright, so we need to free the whale, I guess, to get some fish to come out. We found a, I don't even know what you would call this in English. I know it's scaphandre. Okay, no, like, Google is translating it as spacesuit, but no. Diving suit. I guess that's just what you call it. Sometimes English is lacking interesting words for things. Diving suit. We also got a knife. Jeez. Alright, so let's take another look at... Oh, this is... You get to see all of the letters here from Chapter 1. That's cool. Let's look back at his comments on this island that we're on. Shipwreck Island, large number of sperm whales have settled here. The meeting place of all those who explore the planet. Necessary stop. Well, they got saved because a Peruvian whaler came, so none of it was actually very helpful. Yeah, okay, that's actually not doing anything. I guess I probably need to move my thing there by going back to sail mode. Not available. Boat. Grapnel. Let's look back at his schematics. Oh, one previous. Ah, damn it. How do you not have previous page? I swear to God, I do not understand what this is. What this is. Klaxon. Klaxon. That's what it is. That's like. You know, the translation on this game is actually bad. This is like horn. Alright, so cannot move it. Cannot exit from the other side. He's not talking to me. I gotta activate this Do I stab you? No. Do I dive suit you? No. What's inside this thing? Okay, we got a little wrench. There's a plane here, but I don't know that we can do anything to it. Can't even examine this thing close up. That's a bummer. Knife. No. I'm not even gonna, I guess I should try because I never know, but this is not a wrench. You can't just show me this. You need to... The Dracula game, which again I strongly believe is on the same engine, did it better, where if you could not use the item there, it would just like have a red circle on it. But if you could, it was a green circle. That's helpful. It tells me that, oh, I can actually use it here. That's all we get. I don't think there's anything else. Alright, so we've got a wrench. What can we use the wrench with? Can we use it here? No. We can use it here. I am not entirely sure what that did. Oh, it got something here. Is this letting me dive? Feels like this shit should let me dive. Because it's giving me oxygen, but I guess that's just the top of a suit. I need the full suit, huh? See anything in here? Nothing on the far side either. It's not like I can just walk around this thing. This is clearly a refueling station, so we need to get our thing here. Oh! Okay. Okay, we have a full canister now. bring this back to... Fuck do I refuel? Like, I have some fuel on me, but... Oh, here. Alright. So then we turn it on. Boat not available. Sailing not available. Submarine. Nothing is available. I just refueled, man. What else? What the fuck do you want me to do? The heck? So right now these two gears are aligned. Okay. Whatever. Spanner? No. Knife. This is the wreckage of their previous thing, I guess. Let's go see if the guy is happy now that the sperm whale has been freed.
Yeah, it's coming back to me now. It happened a long time ago. 1932, 33 maybe. There were 3 of them. They had a machine just like yours, the same thing. Yeah, they never managed to restart it. They eventually left on a freighter that was passing through. Their machine remained in the lagoon for some time. And then, with time, it sank. They also left a chest behind somewhere. Look, here's the key. You again? Get lost. I'm fishing.
Man, he just really went 180 degrees there. Alright, at least we know where to go here. But, oh, a new disc. Okay. Is it also a new thing? I didn't seem like it. Oh, yes. Diocese of Amerzone. Diocese Office, Alvarezopoulos. Reverend Father Makowski, Mission Puebla. July 25th, 1934. My son. Yesterday I received your letter dated 10th December. I suppose it must have got here by mule through the jungle. Undoubtedly, this country needs to be developed, and I pray God to help the new President Alvarez, who I was told is one of your friends. I was told that this man has a stern conception that comes from authority and power, which he well intends to use in order to bring the Amerzone manu militari. Oh, why did it not? To the... And that's it? Okay. I mean, I hate that. I hate that it seems like that thing got cut by mistake, but... hopefully with the new diskette, we're able to move on. Lane? Do I keep the bearing? No. I don't think I'm missing a thing. I think I think there's just a page missing.
You again? Get lost. I'm fishing.
Yeah, let me go back to, like, did I forget to grab something? I don't think so. Oh, I did miss this picture though. Juillet 1932, dans l'île des Épaves. Mikowski, Alvarez, and moi-même. Because this is July 1932 in Shipwreck Island. Mikowski, Alvarez, and myself. Alright, so I'll tell you what. Let me save. And we're gonna turn again to the walkthrough. Because I think there's just a page legitimately missing from the Oh, no, okay. Wait, what? So bring back the gas tank to the hydroflot, fill the trunk, throw the anchor in the water, as underneath the water is a hydroflot ruin with the data leading you to the Amerzone. How would we know that? So we need to switch to grapnel mode. So you would have to throw it in and have it clearly just splash in the water. And then think to yourself, oh, you know what? Let's see where it landed. That's the thing. That's what we were supposed to think about. Fuck's the exit? No, this is the way. No, this is going back. I got out of here once. Why can I get out of here again? What am I missing? Oh, this way. There we go. Yeah, I think this is a game that we will play with the walkthrough nearby. Because some things are just not explained to you. 227, okay. And it's asking you to make some leaps of logic that is just like how would you? What's really missing, you know, is the protagonist's inner monologue that goes like, oh, that was a good idea. I should see where it landed. Well, whatever, we got chapter 2 cleared out. 227. Confirm. In fact, let me actually check something. Okay, turn on. Let me check if the UHS... has something for Amerzone. Yeah, it does, so we're gonna follow that instead. Alright. So we... I bet it's not 227 again, huh? Yeah, okay. Or, well, it doesn't look like we can exit, so it's gonna be another one of the... Submarine unavailable, sailing not available, grapnel, boat, plane is the currently active mode. Chapter 3. Based on the picture I saw, I'm gonna go ahead and assume sailing? I don't understand why we're going through these screens every time. I guess it might be loading the thing in memory or something. Alright, let's see where we're at. Can I actually, first of all, refuel? No, apparently I don't need to. This is Puebla, I'm gonna guess. Oh, actually, let's see. Where is it?
So, Valembois passed away, did he? And you are taking the egg of the white bird's back. You know that the three of us wanted the happiness of this country, and we have each contributed in our own way to its misfortune. We were a bunch of stupid and narrow-minded idealists. That's the plain truth. We realized this too late. Yes, too late. May God have mercy upon us. Oh, all that is so far away. She came from a mysterious village, lost in the jungle. Valembois loved her a lot, you know. And then he betrayed her. He went back to Europe, and she pined away and died. Look, in the fort you will find some fuel for your engine. You still have a long way to go, a very long way. I will pray to God for him to help you with your undertaking.
Alright. She died in 39. No, 35. At the age of 21. Jesus Christ. Is this an outhouse? Is that what that is? Or maybe a little chapel? Oh, he gave me the key. That's what that was about. Alright, well, let's see what's up. I feel like we're probably gonna get very few NPCs to talk to, because modeling NPCs seems to have been something very, very hard for them to do. At least based on the two that we've met so far. It's cool. So here we're at Puebla, Alvarizopolis, and probably somewhere down the forest, huh? Antonio Alvarez. Looking like one of the Tropico. Ooh, Tropico. Ooh, that's a good game we should probably play for a series. Looking like the Tropical Presidente. It just zooms in and out. Okay. The Doves of Peace. Bro. Uh... Okay, I just need to find that, oh, there it is. I'm gonna capture you and put you in here. Okay. Did we know that that was like because I did it because I saw it and I don't know, instinctively I went there. I don't know if it's like a Belgian comic book trope or something, but I knew that that's what they wanted me to do. They say it has soothing virtues. So I guess they just put him to sleep. I will take the gas. I will take the rope. Okay. Sure what I'll need the rope for. Why did they make the first chapter so obtuse? Like, you know, the thing at the end of chapter 2 where you were supposed to, like, throw your grapple and go see where it landed, that was stupid. But otherwise, most of the puzzles of chapter 2 were pretty reasonable. Chapter 1 was just so inscrutable. Oh, we're inside the church now. Okay. What? Oh, that's where I came from. There's a passage hidden in the confession booth. Oh. Used to sneaking shit out, huh?
They accused me of letting you in the fort. I think it's time for me to give account for my mistakes before God. I bear no grudge against those soldiers, you know. I forgive them. It's the least a priest can do before dying. Don't delude yourself. It's not by taking that egg back to where it came from that you are miraculously going to save this country. But it may do some good anyway. I hope so. People need something to believe in, to hope in, you know.
Jesus Christ, people are just dying left and right. Then you know what? I hope the guy is dead. Bible. With a key in it. Whoa, okay. A new letter and a new disc. Oh. Oh, so the bug is that for some reason the first page of the letter we got to see instead of in this chapter. Okay. Okay, let's go back. I was told this man is a stern conception that comes from authority and power, which he well intends to use in order to bring the Amerzone manu militari to the shores of modernity. The ways of the Lord, we know, my son, are impenetrable. So we must believe that it was not without reason that the Lord has raised his hand on your friend Alvarez, so that he may lift this country out of the mud in which it has been wallowing for too long. We will help him, of course, in our own way, by going steadfastly on with our evangelizing and civilizing mission among the primitive Indians across the jungle and the mountains. Ugh. On the subject, I exhort you, my son, to fight with the greatest determination the pagan beliefs that have cluttered the minds of these savages. Ugh. These pure mythological fabrications about these unlikely white birds and their accompanying rites only help to keep the natives from the ways of the Lord. I believe that this gentleman Valembois does us a great disservice by attaching such importance to this legend. You would be well advised, my son, to stay away from this man who I am sure won't fail to be the laughingstock of the scientific community on his return to Europe. I bless you, my son, Monsignor Moretti, Bishop of Amerzone. Alright. This probably does it, I would guess. We started the key? No, they took the key away, so yeah, this is the way out then. Oh, but then what's up with this, though? Gotta be able to open this somehow. Let's go back up to the church. Maybe there's something else in town that we missed, but... since coming back here is gonna be a pain, let's just see what's around. Okay, we've gotten the key from the Bible. There's nothing else in there. That also has been grabbed fully. Okay, so at the very least, there's nothing in the church itself that we missed, it looks like. Oh! Sword. I don't know what we're supposed to do with it. Sword. What's the purpose of the sword? How do I get back up? Oh. There we go. Can I stab you with a sword? You piece of shit. Murdering people. I can't believe they're murdering their own citizens. Fuck's sake. Something in the school that we maybe missed? Doesn't look like it. So let's this is the market area, but this was another one of those. I don't see anything I can interact with. Let's just leave. First of all, fill up. Use the disc. How did you get, by the way, all these floppy disks in all across the world? Very unclear. This can't be the end of the chapter. There's no way we didn't need to open that door. This is actually leaving me very uneasy. I don't like this at all. I guess we're gonna have to redo all of chapter 3, but I don't wanna...
So, Valembois passed away.
I don't wanna risk it. I don't want there to be something in that,
you know,
locked, closed door that we might be missing.
Wanted the happiness of this country.
We're just gonna have to sit through these couple of cinematics a couple more times, but that's fine.
To its misfortune. We were a bunch of stupid and narrow-minded idealists. That's the plain truth. We realized this too late. Yes, too late. May God have mercy upon us. Oh, all that is so far away. She came from a mysterious village, lost in the jungle. Valembois loved her a lot, you know. And then he betrayed her. He went back to Europe, and she pined away and died. Look, in the fort you will find some fuel for your engine. You still have a long way to go, a very long way. I will pray to God for him to help you with your undertaking.
Alright. Thank you for the key. So let's get into the fort. Don't want to make sure I didn't miss anything. Nothing in the saloon, huh? Okay. Is there something in the school? No, just the pics.
Koryuko. Koryuko. Koryuko.
So we grab this. And grab you. Put you in. Guy dies. Jeep, grab this, grab that. Go down. What are we missing here? Oh! Okay, where does this lead? Oh, all of that was just a secret way of getting to the outhouse? I guess it's not a outhouse, it's like a crypt or something. Okay. Well then, turns out we didn't really need to worry about it, apparently. Are you gonna chat me up?
They accused me of letting you in the fort. I think it's time for me to give account for my mistakes.
I will say, the performance of this voice actor is actually
no
pretty
grudge
decent.
Against their soldiers, you know, I forgive them. It's the least a priest can do before dying. Don't delude yourself. It's not by taking that egg back to where it came from that you are miraculously going to save this country. But it may do some good anyway. I hope so. People need something to believe in, to hope in, you know.
Apparently I was wrong, and this is the kind of game where there's sometimes a way that you are not forced to take. I honestly find it a little shocking. I don't understand why they don't just, like, lock the way behind you. I mean, we'll take it because I guess it's a little faster this way, but... Baffling game. Interesting. But baffling. Okay, so you fill up. Put the disc in. Load. And... oh, no, damn it. Ladder. Infrastructure seems to have really collapsed in this country, huh? I'm glad we're not going towards the main city. Oh, that's not how crocodile eyes work, I'm pretty sure. That is very upsetting, I just noticed it this time. Ooh. Alright, chapter 4. We've lost our cover? No fuel. Everything else good. But no fuel. Man, can you imagine how many issues would have been avoided in this journey if you had just installed a bigger fuel tank or a better engine? Oh, this is where we're gonna meet all of the weird animals that Sukal came up with, huh? That's cool. What? Oh. Okay. Fuel. Just happens to be a thing of fuel. In an uninhabited shack in the middle of the jungle. Is this where we're gonna meet the porcopotamus and the rhinopotamus? Looks like there's a big bunch of porcopotamuses. What? Oh, horn. That's literally all it takes. You just honk at them. And they're like, oh, fuck's sake, I guess. Jerk off. Oh my god, that's really kind of stupid, but I love it. Okay, these are the rhinopotamuses. Can't honk at them. Can't do much, it seems. What am I missing? Bro, I literally cannot interact with anything. Is there like a pixel that I'm missing? Oh, I need to go out. What? Okay, that damaged the engine. So now what? Oh my god, I beg of you, give me something to interact with. Which pixel am I not? Oh, actually, you... What? Oh, I see. Let's go, boat? No. Grapnel? I mean, that's gotta be it, right? Because there's literally nothing else I can interact with. Plane? No. Sailing? No. No, that's not it. It's gotta be grapnel mode. They wanted me to do something with grapnel. But what is it? This is not doing anything for me. Okay, so you click there. What? This literally is the only thing I can interact with. Glider mode does jack shit. Besides letting me exit back to the screen. So it's gotta be grapnel mode, because every other mode is unavailable. But what the fuck do you want me to grapple to? Like, I can't... I feel like I must be missing an interaction of some sort. Alright, time for the universal hint system, because, like, I don't... What? What's happening here? How do I travel further down the river? Pull your way further down the river. Okay, your grappling still works. Yes. Aim for the big boulder visible through the left window and click directly on it. It may take several tries to select just the right spot. Like, what the... What are we talking about? I swear to God, I've clicked everything. Big boulder on the right. No. Like, supposedly, when you click the right thing, it should just show up. Aim for the big boulder visible through the left window and click directly on it. Also, you know, I don't know, is it the top of my cursor that is being considered? Is it the bottom? Is it the middle? Yeah, okay, this requires more than just this. So let me make a save here, and pull back the walkthrough again. Take a left, so otherwise the buffalo to push your hydrofoil will stick you. Get into anchor mode, otherwise you will be stuck. Go ahead, thanks to the anchor you have attached on different rocks until you meet a rhinopotamus. Attach the anchor on its horn so that you can take the hydrofoil out of the water. Let me try and reload. Alright, we're back at the beginning here. I don't even know if there was anything in this first hut. Let's enjoy the animation one more time. We got the paper, unhelpful. We got the gas. Put the gas in. Keep moving. I wouldn't want the fact that hitting that rhino is what actually got me. Alright, so this is easy. Just honk at them. They're like so fucking rude. No, we have to do what we did there. Like, that's the only thing that we can interact with, so that this has to happen. Okay, so we turn this way. Switch to grapnel mode. And now we're back in the cell. Like, is it a point and shoot? Doesn't seem to be the case. It's, what are we, like... Like, what are we doing, people? Use the horn. Take a left. Get to anchor mode, otherwise you'll be stuck. Uh-huh. Go ahead, thanks to the rock you have attached on different rocks until you meet a randopotamus. I don't know. I don't know what this is. This is breaking me. You know, in Chapter 1, things were stupid. But at least, once you know what you were supposed to do, you were able to do it. Here, we figured out what we were supposed to do. Not that it was that hard, there wasn't a lot of choices. But it's just not working. Like, am I... Do I click this, and then... Oh, actually, off, no. I can't be the only one that's stuck on this, but we tried both the official walkthrough and universal hint system. So... Amerzone. Stuck in river. There's gotta be other people that have the same issue. I refuse to believe otherwise. This is not a technical problem, apparently. It's just extremely fucking finicky. Pictures? Can pictures help? Okay, I love that in IGN's walkthrough, it says, editor's note, this part is bullshit. It's basically a huge pixel art that works thusly. You click the anchor icon somewhere you think the grapnel will work, and then click the lever to the right of the screen to fire. If you don't select the very specific part of the screen the game wants you to, the hook will fire uselessly and force you to wait while it retracts. I hate this section of the game. So this is aiming. Okay. Oh boy. Why couldn't you do that automatically if I click on the right spot? What are we doing? I assume... Oh wait, no. Like, why did they not just do a thing that said on the console, hook point selected? Alright, we need to repair our engine or something, I'm gonna guess. Oh, I saw something. There we go. Alright, we're looking at marshes kind of thing. Okay, let's follow this. Oh, let's actually take a quick look at here. I have no clue what I've been clicking, which I'm sure is going to bite me in the ass. Did find a blowgun and a dart. That's a cute butterfly. Oh, that's the problem. The guy still had his our thing on him. Sorry, bud. Hope you wake up soon. Alright. Can we retract it? Okay, that. I don't know why it's doing that terrible sound, but... It is really unpleasant. Let me step out. How do I step out? Can't step out. What about this part? Nope. Oh, also, sure. Something down there? Okay, we got seemingly weird birds. Yeah, I had a feeling that that's not what I was supposed to do. Oh, it's the things with the hooks. Right. Makes sense. Okay. That's funny. Yeah, it's just the same thing over and over again. Wow, there's a need to smirk at me. Jerk. What else does the book say? Trackhorn buffalo. Rhinopotamus. Pecosaur. Strange fish-eating lizard. Not really a lot to help. And I don't think I can go any further in, right? Now, whenever I shoot, it just hooks onto that rock. There's nothing I can grab in here. Can I go and spook them myself? I don't see anything that can be picked up. Weird rock, but nothing much. Anything here? No. No. I mean, there's gotta be something we can do, right? Gotta be a direction or passage I'm missing. Anything else on the ground? Oh, there we go. Very poorly rendered bees. Also seems like a terrible idea. Alright. Alright, so let's hook and go. Wow, I don't know if there was something I was supposed to see, but we may have gotten very, very lucky there. And let's just keep going. Maybe the one on this side first? Yeah, okay. That was the next spot. Oh, it seems like we've reached the falls and the village. To be fair to the game, once we understood how this was supposed to work, it was not that hard to make our way around. Also, we're on chapter 5 of 7. I think I might just push it and do, like, a full play. Yeah, I think that might be the case. Alright. Make a save here. Boom. Okay, we're gonna need a new, data disk, it looks like. Oh, you really need to do... Oh. They wanted us to... Oh, yeah, because we need to do the... Oh, are we actually gonna meet with natives? Either that, or there's ghosts. But both? Could be both. Egg? No. Skeleton? Just zooming in on it. Alright, so this is doing something. But we need water to fall in or something in here. Totem. Are you real or are you ghost? Oh, coconut. Coconut, okay. Okay. Back in, back in, back in. What happens if we go down this way? This might have been necessary to, like, open the passage up the falls. I am now thinking that we will not encounter anyone else that lives. I wonder if this native tribe just went extinct at some point. Oh, we used a coconut as a counterweight. Not quite clear picture still, but oh.
Over?
Okay. You know, you look surprisingly similar to the woman that's supposed to have died.
Ovo. Ovo. Manca loku chico.
Okay. Oh yeah, that did something. Coconut? Crushed coconut. Is that what you needed, lady?
Manca. Ovo. Manca loku chico.
More? Because you used it up, lady. Yeah, I lost that item. Did it use it? I hope I didn't encounter a bug. This is the exit / entrance to the village. Oh, there's a snake. That's annoying. Why'd you have to get there of all places, you stupid snake? Any collectibles I am missing? Not on this screen. Anything else I can grab in here? What makes me mad is that because everything is so in disarray, there could very well be like a tiny pixel on the ground where we're supposed to grab something, and because it just looks like garbage, we don't think of doing it. Like, okay, this needs water or some sort of liquid. Probably. I also don't have full faith that the liquid that got used up was meant to be used up. I'm worried it may have been a bug of sorts. Hey, talk to me again.
Manca loco chico.
Yeah, we need that. Any ideas on how to get it, lady? I guess there's just gotta be more stuff down here in the back, right? What is this? Ew. Oh, I bet that's for the snake. That's for the snake. That's for the snake. Okay. Back in. Back in. Fuck's the exit. Fuck's the exit. Here. No? Thought for sure this would be for you. But apparently not. Let's go crush the bug, yes? No? No. Let us not go crush the bug. Let's go put the bug here? No, no, let's not put the bug here. Give you the bug? No. No, not give you the bug. This is crushing shit, but we've apparently used... Oh. No, I guess... Oh, if we just click, we get more? Oh, I'm off. Okay, that's why. Now I'm seriously concerned we just experienced a bug. Tell you what, let's try and reload. Le village. Alright, so can't do jack shit here. Oh, we should grab the egg. Come here. Fucking creepy. Yeah, we need to activate things first. Let's get this thing. Shake the coconut free. I don't see any other coconuts. Uh-huh. Yeah, I don't see anything. Oh, oh. There's a little furry thing there. I don't know that I can interact with it. Open the gates up. Go back down. Oh, where's the... Here's your egg lady.
Ah, ovo.
Now let me find that machine again. Is it this one, the crusher? Yes, this is the crusher. Oh, this guy in the crusher. Now let's make a save. Separate one. What if I put this instead in this other machine? It doesn't like it. I don't think I can put the scarab in this thing. It's clearly for moving water, but...
Ovo. Manca loco chico.
Okay.
Manca. Ovo. Manca loco chico.
Okay. I don't understand what you want from me. There's gotta be a way for me to use this to lure the snake. This has to be it. But I don't know how or where. And even if we could lure the snake and move that, the boat's not, the hydroplane is not gonna move until the egg is back. Like, there isn't anything else we can gather here. I'll say the environments look good. The repeating sounds of crickets and animals and things of the sort, a little annoying after a while. Not the biggest fan of the sound design of this game. Oh. Okay. Guess let's go back to the girl. Is this what you want?
Oh. Manca loco chico.
Manca loco chico. We cannot crush anything else. That's this thing apparently has served its purpose. Grains, apparently. We could crush. This is what you needed?
Oh.
Yeah.
Loco chico. Oh.
Oh god. I think I double clicked on her or something.
Loco chico.
Yeah.
Chico. Oh. Manca.
Oh god, more nutrients? Jesus Christ. Okay. I mean, I've used both machines at this point. I don't know what else you want me to do with it. Like the scarab, or the cockroach, or whatever the fuck you want to call this thing, that doesn't want to go through that. So let's go back the... Oh, great, we crashed too. Fantastic. We didn't resave, did we? I'm realizing that that's the same sort of intro that they then did for Siberia. What's my... It's the beginning of the village. No, yeah, this one's fine. We got the milk.
ovo. Manca locu chico. Manca.
Where's the exit? The plants. Anything else? Oh! There's a red beetle, too. Okay, so the grain was processed in here. Where are you? There.
Chico. Ovo. Manca locu chico.
Do you like the red bug?
Locu.
Oh, you do?
Volao. Ovo. Volao. Volao. Volao.
Okay. Let's go back and I guess put the egg back. Alright. It is still unclear to me if she is real or she looks real. I guess I probably didn't want to bother making more models. Yeah, that's what I thought. We are still missing a diskette of sorts. This is not gonna activate until we bring the thing there. Let's go back to our bedroom. Aha, there we go. Also, when I say our bedroom, of course, I mean the old guy's bedroom. But... Alright, load. Can I switch to anything else? So we have no fuel. Oh, can I use... What the... What? Where did the rest of my... thing go? Grapple mode, I guess. No, that doesn't seem right. I think it's gotta be boat mode. But we have no fuel. And it looked like no place to put fuel. Oh, I didn't even bother changing the graphics. It's in French. Guess we're just letting the river guide us. Sound is behaving very weirdly, but what? I don't. Oh, here. For suddenly deciding to leave? This man has worked fucking hard. Also, it looks like we collapsed. Thank God the eggs are still good. What's in? Got a pouch. We seemingly still have that, oh, actually, we should probably save. Let me overwrite this one. Where's the exit? Where's that? Oh. Is this the end of our trusty hydroplane thing? It's a shame if that's the case. Bug. Egg. I don't know what these do. So that was drawing the giraffe. This one's the middle. So I see her. I thought she was over there, but what does that? How? Yeah, there's frog. Cute butterfly. This looks like something. Oh, navigation here is gonna be a bitch, isn't it? Oh. Hey, we found the giraffes! Take me wherever you're going, girl. These giraffes, by the way, are very tiny. If I was able to walk in the swamp. They're probably only like 8 or 9 feet tall. Alright, let's see where did you lead me, girl? This is missing a plat. No, can I? Oh, it's just a bridge. Okay. Chapter 7. Make a save. Here's the temple.
Power. Oh, power. Do you really know what power is? No, of course not. Few people do. Women who are so worn out and tired they no longer even care to fake. Yet they tremble with fear in your arms. Because power is always fear. The fear of the one that possesses it, who risks losing it, and who then fears the one who is the victim of it, like a dog being beaten, and then growing old. You have come instead of Valembois, haven't you? The poor fool. The white birds and all that. The enemy of power, my friend, is not liberty, not democracy, and all of that miserable nonsense. The enemy of power is the dream. The dream! But you'll never understand that. I mean a real dream, not those common, mind-dulling fairy tales that anesthetize people while you keep them under your heel. I have always been wary of those white birds. All that mythology. I wanted Amerzone to be a great modern nation, a country that believed in progress, that believed in science and technology. But these confounded Amerzonians revel in that sappy, romantic legend. That legend of white birds. I wanted to make the people, I wanted them to be happy.
You okay, buddy?
I won't let you go any further.
Did you just die? It looks like you just died there. Like your medals? Or some reason? Oh. New passage. Oh, because this way I get to melt them, I guess. Is anyone still alive in this country? Because the president just was waiting for me dying in this pyramid? I have questions that I don't really think have answers, to be perfectly honest. But, is this the key space? Good idea, not ending right into the lava. That's smart. How did Valembois ever make it out of that crater? Not the egg? Thought it was gonna be the egg, but apparently not. Did that do something? That's where it crashed. We've gone around. We've gone around once. Still not where they want me to put the egg. I mean, there's nowhere else for me to go at this point. We're in the crater, we're in the crater. Oh, what do we have here? No, we're not meant to put the egg there anymore. We seemingly activated whatever it is that this chamber was about. I mean, as far as I can tell, there's only one other point that I can interact with. Do you want this here?
The story goes that the white birds never stop flying. They are born, they mate, and they die in the hot rising fumes of the volcanoes. Their giant wings continue growing throughout their lives. And some people even claim that long after their death, their lifeless bodies glide on tirelessly. These are but stories, people say. Stories that feed the dreams of the children who live in the Amerzone.
Okay. You know, I'm curious now to look at or check out the remake that just came out. Curious how it compares. I think I'm thinking. It's definitely a vibes game. It kind of feels silly to have read, you know, all those letters in part 1. Because the story at the end of the day, I don't know, I think I was just expecting a little bit more in terms of meeting like old friends or things of the sort, and instead it kind of just is just you, and then you just do a brief 3 people give you a very brief monologue before dying, all of them. Also, something very French about all of this. I mean, I think the game is very thin. Were it not for a couple of times where it very poorly communicated things that we were supposed to do or know. Like the password of the computer being the birth dates. Oh, and it just closes off like that. Cool. Alright. Yeah, you know, were it not for a couple of spots that were very mystifying because they were poorly explained, the computer password in chapter 1 and the grappling hook mechanism in chapter 4 come to mind for sure. It was interesting. Like, chapter 1, unfortunately, kind of really negatively impacts your opinion of it, and then the game has a long road that's all a long steep way to get to catch up to a first bad impression. I think the sound design is not great. I don't understand why there's no music throughout. It must be a choice, because at times when they want, there is music. It really did not dig enough into Valembois' life or the impact that he had on the country, besides his the native woman who he loved dying that year. We're gonna assume that Amerzone was mismanaged by Alvarez. But again, as far as we know, like, everybody's dead? Part of me is like, is this real? Or did we just witness, like, a nightmare that Valembois had? Or were we just, like, experiencing his journey again? But we have characters literally speak to us, so I guess we must take it at face value and that this is actually happening, and then we're just, like, a journalist that went there? And then I guess how we left is not really a cause of concern. Somehow we left. I think ultimately, yeah, the very good vibes and atmosphere. Disappointed by the lack of vitality in the settings. Like, I think this reminded me a lot of Myst 3 Exile, which we'll get to play eventually. Which is, like, you're walking around in environments without really talking to anyone for most of that. And the difference there is that you can poke at the environment a little bit more, and, they still feel alive in a way. Whereas here, like, everyone was dead, everyone was gone. We meet literally, like, one presidential guard. That, what was he doing there? We don't know. He kills a priest. He dies? Maybe? Hard to tell. Like, a bug fell in a bottle of tequila and melted? Like, there's just... They give you a huge lore dump in Chapter 1, but they don't really explain to you what you're doing. Like, 90% of what we did was just intuition, and we only have like 3 items in our inventory, so let's try all of them on everything and hope that one of them works and gets our way forward. Let me actually quickly reboot it and go look at the village again. Load. Village. No, this is not the village. They call it the village, but it's actually just the marshlands. Temple. Village. I want to look at the tapestry again. Is the tapestry here? Yes. So... No, I guess what this says is that you fly into the volcano? This is confusing because it's not chronological no matter which way you look at it. Because this would happen before the hatching. But if this happens before the hatching, why are you giving her the egg and why is she touching the egg afterwards? Yeah, I don't... Unclear. Unclear. But yeah, you know, it was an interesting journey. Frustrating at times. For fault of the designers. I will honestly blame that. Put most of the issues that we've had on the designer's shoulders. Like, the computer password, I think, is inexcusable. There should be some indication of which date you're supposed to put it. And same thing with the hook shot. Like, there should have been, if you, I guess, but no, alright? So, sorry, I'm trying to, I have a thought, and then I correct my thought, and I correct my correction. So let me verbalize all that went ahead in my head. I was maybe just like, well, maybe when you click on the right spot, the animation should immediately play that drags you out. And then I was like, oh, but maybe the issue is that they couldn't, you know, make an action that covers a whole bunch of pixels. But immediately I was like, no, because clicking one of a whole bunch of pixels sets a flag on so that when you hit the button to actually throw the grappling hook, it does activate. So there was no need for that intermediate step of hitting the lever. When you click a right spot, they should have been able to immediately load the correct animation. So it's not a technical issue. So it's a poor design issue. But the atmosphere was good. I was maybe a little underwhelmed by most of the designs of the fauna. Partly because it was just like, okay, we're going to take two pretty normal animals and kind of merge them. Not the most inventive thing out there. Except for that, like, little fucker that, like, sucked up the bug. That was pretty dope. The motivation for... Like, how did the priest mess up the country? By supporting Alvarez, maybe? Was, Valembois, I think was his name. I have terrible short-term memory. But was the fact that Valembois took that egg something that, like, metaphysically doomed the country? There's clearly children in the Amerzone, because we're made to believe that there's stories going about the white birds. So maybe the message of the story is that Valembois had sort of taken away the essence of the country. And I guess the egg just couldn't hatch, if not on the volcano, for some reason. And then what we did is we just brought it back and maybe brought back prosperity to the country. I still think it's hilarious that, like, we talk to people and they just die. Like, we're bad juju. That's for sure. Yeah, I think this will do it. I'm glad I played it. I had a good time overall. I was definitely very engaged. Chapters 2 through 7. But man, fuck chapter 1. Like, it's just a very bad introduction to the game overall. Like, you could have done, and you should have done a lot better than that. Alright, well, so that's gonna do it for today's episode. Thank you so much for watching. Make sure to like and subscribe, and leave me your comments on the game, and whether you had ever played it before, whether you were familiar with Benoit Saca's oeuvre, as people that are fancy say. We have coming up next week is going to be the conclusion to our Resident Evil Jill playthrough. In 2 weeks, there's a new Hidden Gem premiering. I'm not gonna spoil too much, but I'll just say that it's gonna be a violent but very fun time. In 3 weeks, the conclusion to Planescape Torment also premieres. And then in 4 weeks, we're gonna have a brand new Hidden Gem playing. I'm not sure what it is because I was not planning on finishing this game in one sitting. So I'll figure something out. I'm sure it's going to be a very fun and interesting game. We have so many of those to go. But thank you for checking all of that. Left Timmy, of course, my pride and joy continues on the channel. I appreciate you taking the time to going and check out that series, especially commenting on it, letting me know what you like and what you think could be improved on the format. I think it's something very unique. Same thing with the Require Reading family of shows. I hope you've been enjoying the sort of new skew I've given the format. I think it works very well. I hope you appreciate all of that. That's going to wrap it up for us. Thank you so much for watching. This is Nick signing off, reminding everyone to let's keep retro playing together.